Hello, welcome back. We're going to play some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, specifically the third game, Trials and Tribulations. I've played the first two, and I started the third one and never finished it a long time ago. Look, games get abandoned. Better games, something better came along while I was playing it, and I was like, man, I played the first two, I'm going to move on and play something else. And then we just never came back. Hold on. I need to do this. There we go. Trials and Tribulations. Oh, the good news is I don't remember much about this game either. Like, I remember a little bit about the first couple. There was like one of them had like a guy from a film set, right? Who was like the Silver Samurai or something. Remember that being a thing? Play Turn About Memories? Yes. Let's brush up on what's going on here. Huff huff. Ah, how did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? A girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Objection. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. "5 years earlier, EFA, second trial. April 11th, 9:40 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ooh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Yeah, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine. No prob. Achoo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Yeah, please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, or for myself. "10 a.m. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be the leading defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? Isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor, I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Objection. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Hello. Welcome to the madhouse. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. Highlight the game so far. I'm like minutes into it, like 5 minutes. But I've played the previous two, so, you know, I like the Phoenix Wright games. They're pretty good. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Crime took place behind an IVU building. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. Which is my favorite case. It's been a while since I played the first two, but I think I remember the first one being better. I'm trying to remember which bits I remember. I remember the one about the guy on the film set. And I remember... Man, there was something about a lake. Oh man, it's been so long. It's been years. But I do remember, like, the first game was very fun. The second was a little bit weirder, but it was still enjoyable. But I think that first time is like, also because it's the first time you're playing it, it's kind of more special, isn't it? Like being introduced to the whole concept is pretty fun. Third and fourth case from the first game, very possibly, yes. Maybe that's why they stuck in my memory. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? Simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Oh, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. Details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just press tab here. I'm pressing tab and it's not happening. There we go. Cause of death was a fatal electrical shock. Rosberg added a fun fact to that statement. A fatal electrical shock. What was the cause of death? Electrocution, Your Honor. According to the court record, it was a fatal electrical shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? And how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Whoopsie. I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. Here's one smooth operator if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? Oh, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face, sir. Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Here, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab. So be sure to go over to all. Now then, let's see what you've got. Maybe he is a lady killer. Ladies run away after seeing him. I think he's probably a pie killer by the looks of him. What was the cause of the blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Jackpot. I think it may be Dahlia Hawthorne, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend, who dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Pressing E and it is not presenting the evidence. The key shortcuts don't seem to work. I have to actually click the options. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. Alright, done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swa... But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was a cough. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. The victim and I. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Ooh, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to go into something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's clearly the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he's your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? There was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Yes, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. He has. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Or did you lie about Phoenix? What did he lie about? Let's have a look at his statement again. I admit I was there. Okay. That seems fine. Should we press him? Or shall we go through it all? I thought let's press him. Yeah, man, the shortcuts do not work. I'm gonna have to click the button every time. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? It is a good refresher, because I don't remember a lot of how to do this. Why are the buttons not working? I can't do anything about it from here. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. Wow. That objection. Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. Okay, tell me more about how you found his body. It was an iconic objection. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct, they were the witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. What, is this true, Mr. Wright? God damn it, the sneezing. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? True. Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet. That's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Then how did you know he was British? Objection! Okay. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him... Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Interesting. So if he was always walking around with it, that means you saw him more than once. Did I press it on that? Hold on! Not so fast. Did you see it at the crime scene? God, that was too high. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. I mean, if you're walking around with a British flag on your back all the time, I suppose that's fair to think that you're a British wannabe. He could just have been British, I guess. Although no true Brit is going to walk around with a British flag all over them. We're not American, for God's sake. It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person, anyway? This Union Jack fellow? Oh my god, are we explaining the Union Jack for the Japanese and American audiences? Amazing. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right? Interestingly, I guess that gets localized in the Japanese version as well. Like, what do they call their flag? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, I'd forgotten you were there. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? I mean, I guess we'll try. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. I admit I was there. I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. How did you the guy to begin with? Never even talked that stuck-up British wannabe. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Am I overthinking this? Is it just the fact that Dahlia dated them both? Oh. He didn't have a flag on his shirt.
Objection!
Objection. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It's right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket. Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. If that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Yeah, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Mia's not even trying to defend her client. I mean, would you? That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? P is for perjury. Nice. Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand. It's Cold Color X.
Objection!
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Color X in my apartment. This guy. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Color X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order! Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Cold X found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks! My poor hemorrhoids! TMI. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Color X for the past 2 or 3 days. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Well, Phoenix, if that is your real name. He just loves pee. That's why he's got his t-shirt. He's a pee lover. The truth is, I went because he called me. To return the medicine, perhaps?
Hold it!
Had you ever met the victim before, then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is... It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. To be fair, his name in Japanese has no P in it, so I don't know what it stands for. Ooh, interesting. What is he called in Japan? Is he not Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright. Japanese name. Ryuichi Naruhodo. The surname Naruhodo is a brilliant linguistic pun. Ah. Oh, very good. So what? Yeah. So does he definitely still have the P in the Japanese version, or does it get like, has it been localized? I guess maybe we'll keep our eyes open and there might be some clue as to what it stands for during the game. Or maybe he just loves pee. You know? Oh, what was that for me? Oh, I'm so sorry, I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Elliot Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it's one of those nasty love triangles, I see. He's in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. It's just Ryu in the Japanese version. There you go. So it's just there to show he loves himself, basically. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. It sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know that much about it, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. So the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. A full metal alchemist. He's obviously was making some sort of drugs. And electrocute himself, right? That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Got for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock, we split up. That's 15 minutes of talking, Mr. Wright. So what was it you were talking about? You know, maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Yeah, no one's buying it, Phoenix. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Coca-Cola X for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure my friends knew about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the 2 of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Youch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. The testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? Did we miss something? Were we meant to present some evidence during his thingy? I thought it used to give you like a prompt to say like, okay, now you've seen it all, pick something. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Fay? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. Even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Fay, let's see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Like this. I think it was like this. Why can I not present this as evidence? Present. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? See, it could also be the umbrella, right? Because it's like, if it was hanging from the thing and he grabbed it. I'm assuming we want the wire, specifically. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... what is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe. Oh, shit, that was Mia. Severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Take another look at the crime scene photo. Oh, please don't say it's not his umbrella. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather jackets hold fingerprints quite well. Ah, you mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. This show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor. At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Objection. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. It's Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Objection! You've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. What? I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. But girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Oh, you can... What you just said? Was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced that you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. Still can't believe it. You really did push the victim. Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. What an image. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. So I Hadoukened him into the wires. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. It's true, even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. The guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. What did he say? So what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? The guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. There are no cables. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. I mean, you knocked him down. When you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap, you know? Come to think of it. Wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
Objection!
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That's probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail. Kind of like the owner. Wow, too soon. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well... This is it, Mia. New information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So he moved, or someone moved him.
Objection!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. There we go. We're solving this shit. No! Order, order, order. The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. The umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
Objection!
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Yeah. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness? Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. So Dolly did the murder, I think. Bad news? You couldn't be any more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess while I go and poop. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. Let us know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love of your life, huh? Do you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Oh dear. Oh dear, what's in it? It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway. Who gives someone a present on their first meet, right? Look, and the thing is, this guy's an idiot. you gotta appreciate the fact that he's dumb as hell this early on. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always saying the same thing to me. Please give it back now. I was not expecting that. That's hilarious. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you know? This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Here, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. I think I've already made the conclusion as well. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. And remember, my hemorrhoids support you the whole way. Well, it looks like recess is over. We'd better get back to blah, 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 blah. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Did it? TBC. When did I last play this? 2019! That's when I started and didn't finish. It's been a while. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt. Take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness. Will you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. We may move on now. What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Wow, what a reference. What a reference. Holy shit. Was not expecting that. Sir, is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just knew it. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place right after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. And suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Rah, 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 rah. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fay, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fay. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh, wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Judy and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? And suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Vinny never did a thing to Dougie. I press her for no good reason. I just know the judge will get angry with me. What should I do about her testimony just now? Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. At his, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try out cover for the... There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. Objection. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you not notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I went to go find some other students, and they called the authorities. What if we, Can we not present the sound? Oh yeah, there we go.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? You were really that close to the two of them. Why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Objection!
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ah! May I
what to answer.
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
Rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change his whole case. Shit, what did she say? Already forgotten. Oh, fuck. I clicked the pills. What did she say? She said Dougie fell down. Scared of thunder headphones. Like, yeah, before that, Valerius. We're trying to find out what the contradiction is. Oh, there was lightning. Oh my god, there was lightning.
Your Honor,
There is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now is not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh! I must admit, the thought had not occurred to me. So what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? What is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. Power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking on one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. It pleases the court. Defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Could it be the umbrella? It feels like it is the umbrella. It's gotta be the umbrella, right? This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor,
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
yeah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ugh.
Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Is it just him? Do we just present him as a thing? Or the lightning? What if the lightning struck the cable? Oh, he said there was no lightning, though. He falls on his umbrella, it breaks, he gets back up, because this is my thinking, he gets back up, he tries to fix the umbrella, he catches it on the cable. Done. But if it's not the umbrella, then is it just he did it when he stood back up? No, he's not buying that either. What does it want from me? So it's not him and it's not the umbrella. Also, like, it says the cable broke at 2:55 p.m., but his watch stopped at at 5 past, right? So there's like a 10-minute gap between the cable breaking and him getting electrocuted. I mean, I'm guessing Dahlia did it, but can we present her as evidence? Your power cable broke due to some sort of impact. Do we just present this because it has the time incorrect? I feel like we don't have sufficient evidence to know specifically what broke the cable. If it's not him and it's not his umbrella. It's the corrosive acid within the bottle on the necklace that Phoenix Wright was swinging around like a loony. Maybe. But Phoenix wasn't there at that point. Based on what we know. Or did Phoenix say he chatted until 3 o'clock? Because they met at 2:45 and chatted till 3, right? I can't check the transcript. That's the annoying thing about this game, is you can't check the transcript. Which is really annoying when you have poor memory. But you just gotta try and piece it back, right? So they met at 2:45, they talked, and then Phoenix shoved him, he dropped his umbrella. Phoenix leaves, he gets back up and somehow dies. But there was no... Phoenix says there was no cables there when they were talking. That's the weird part. I mean, let's try it. I don't think this is going to be it. Did we just present Dahlia? we just present the picture of it?
Take that!
Is it going to be something stupid like Phoenix sneezed through his pills, it hit the cable, broke it?
Take that!
What the hell does this guy want out of me? Is it the loud sound? Oh my god, it was the sound? I mean, I already presented the umbrella. Honestly, sometimes it's trying to figure out which of the bits. Yeah, exactly. You'd think it would just be the umbrella that is the thing, but I guess because the sound wasn't the sound of the umbrella, it was the sound of the cable snapping, maybe. But that's not what it asked. It didn't ask for like evidence of, you know, how we know it broke. It was evidence of what broke it, which would just be the fucking umbrella, which was the first thing I presented. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Objection!
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. I mean, more than that, look at the time difference of 10 minutes between the shove and the watch stopping. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. Sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Yeah. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order! Order in the court. You can't say the guy with the dead body in the boot is a murderer unless you can prove he is. Maybe someone else killed the person. Someone else put it in his car's boot and somebody else phoned the police on him. I mean, this is actually true. You have to have a cast iron amount of evidence to really eliminate all of the possibilities. It's a justice system. Yep. Ah, the lamentations of my women. I mean enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Oh. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What? What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. The Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted It's all occurred in less than a minute. Objection.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Phoebe, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Have I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Ba-ba.
Objection!
That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order! Objection!
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
Objection!
Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone who...
Indict?
Is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you'll be thrown in jail and hanged. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fay. Now then, Miss Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
I mean, it's got to be her, right? I'm not fully sure why yet. But here's what happened. He falls down on the umbrella. Phoenix leaves. She helps him up. And then Hadoukens him into the cable. Maybe? It's either that or he just stumbled into it himself like a big, stupid doo-doo head. We've got plenty of life, so it's like it's not, if we get the wrong one, we just go for the other one. But it's one of these, basically. Either it was an accident or she did it. But given that she just lied and tried to set up Phoenix... It's all because she wants the necklace back. And she does have a parasol. Maybe she was all like, oh no, your umbrella's broken. Here, use mine. Ha 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 ha. I'm going with her.
Take that!
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah, oh, how can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order! Order! Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your own very hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You! What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Leave my Dolly alone. Mysterious voice. Could be male, could be female, we don't know. That boy. Oh, it's him. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Let me examine it. Diego Armando, age 28, occupation lawyer, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. I fucking knew it. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity around the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Could it be, perhaps, disguised as perfectly innocent cough medicine? You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, that is, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Sniffle? That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes. Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told him that you should let me handle this. Weep. Oh, sorry. Please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Phoenix. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. It's all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive could be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? about the events of the day where she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact has a very good reason. Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, do you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. That's right. Do that again and you'll be held in contempt of court. Now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. So until that time you had been dating Doug Swallow? Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. That's ridiculous. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. Or is it that you were here, literally, as a suspect in a different case, perhaps?
Objection!
Just... Oh. That was wrong. I guess it's... I mean... She kind of is lying.
Hold it!
Oh, I was reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. There's nothing to do with our murder case. Today I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'm going to tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Now it's a flat-out lie. Fucking-jection.
Objection!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! Order! This is unbelievable.
It's true then. The luckiest.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've lit a little fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something at the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it.
I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
What were you talking about, the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were here being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in lots of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Those two are really making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons.
I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. Oh, shit. Hold on.
How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. If you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
Where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What do you say, Miss Faye? Toilet? Toilet? My perfect little Dolly doesn't poop. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
What I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
What did it say on the thing? The victim's coffee cup. And it is unclear how the poison entered the coffee cup. But how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see.
My bottle of eye drop says it's half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
Just about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's coffee mug. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. I heard it was a very special kind of poison. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
Sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Very well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? You see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. In essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
All we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get hold of a poison of all things? I mean, I can think of a way.
Objection!
You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had an easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Ah. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seemed you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You.
Order! Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless...
May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. You're saying I threw the poison container away. I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof?
She got me good with that.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless you can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose his lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. Yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
You're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder? Then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. What about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day the witness met and fell for Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Order!
Objection!
On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. Why don't you bully her like this? Mr. Wright, I'd ordered you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. And that's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. Boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. No, that's the wrong person. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this course. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. For fuck's sake. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow. So I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah. Yeah. What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Did your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem.
Objection!
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? It may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. In a court of law, evidence is everything. Yeah. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It's totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
The day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. The girl is a thief.
Stop it.
Don't talk about her like that.
Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it. But I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is... The defendant is... Miss Fair, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. It's something she desperately wanted to get back, therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? This fucking chucklehead.
There's one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be?
I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was The one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. There was just one big problem. Though she got in to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. Right, hold that thought. I am gasping for a drink. I keep waiting because I was like, surely we'll get through this soon, and yet we're not. So I'm gonna drop a save, and I'm gonna call a 2-minute break while I go and grab a fresh drink, and then we shall continue. See you in like 2 minutes. Oh my god, I'm back. Oh man, so much talking. I felt like my tongue was starting to swell up. I've been waiting that long. How long have we been going? 2 hours. Jesus. Okay, where were we? That can't be true. Jeannie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne.
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Oh, well,
Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge?
Yeah.
Absolutely no proof he treats a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Can't let her get away this time.
Stop here. You keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay. Or should I say, Miss Gray?
Well, Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Time is up here, my career as a lawyer is over. To be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible, you can't possibly...
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand. Hi. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Color X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does that rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Color X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Colcula X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used to sever the electrical cable to silence him forever. Fortunately for her, this was when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on. Fuck. I lost it. There it is. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection!
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? Yeah. That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Oof. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. Even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I am Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison here, right? Yeah, well, you see...
Objection!
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? His wig flew off. My wig.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I found papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor?
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. Court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Yeah, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for... Oh, wrong voice.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I knew could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye. Lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer, like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. That is a story for another day. Brand new episode has been added. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout. I'm now thinking maybe I didn't actually finish the second Phoenix Wright game. But never mind. I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're here for game 3. That's all. That's all. Time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Do you mind opening the safe to just double-check? Uh-oh. That sounds sus. We've been had. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Ha 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 ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh, a gentleman thief. Oh, excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Etc. More laughing. Oh my god, Maya. I forgot about Maya. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, listen to me. You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me, don't be silly. You're talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Yeah, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village. Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually just call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. That's Nick. How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't got a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordy Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember. Scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Basement warehouse. Second floor basement. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster, you alright? Huh? A monster? No, it's Quistis. Good evening, it's good to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Oh, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? How do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. Adrian! I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Slide. Oh. Slide into your DMs. Oh, I can move this around. Oh. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must be right at home, huh? Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. You hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? The security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. This computer. It looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. The data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me... Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Look, a ladder. Let's say step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Okay, I think we've probably explored everything. Let's talk to Adrian Andrews about Adrian Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? It did kind of slip my memory. I remember the thing vaguely. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. That's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are all worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! You hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there were some priceless treasures down here. Security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? It's a weird face. Can you show us things? So what about this? So can we have more help? Okay. I wanted to do something nice with your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that Crane Village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. That's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who wanted to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. I owe a great deal of thanks for that badge. I forgot you can show your badge to literally everybody. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I don't know what Nick means to say is that it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. We can go back to the exhibition hall. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Crane Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 16th Crane Sacred Writings folding screen. It's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? It's just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? That's the wrong person. You popped up and I thought it was you speaking. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Kurain Village. Yeah, look at that. Somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it. Yes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Okay, I noticed the big empty one over here. We'll get to that. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 ways to save money. Nice. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Oh, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pelly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Seems a bit sus if you ask me. Can we talk to you about anything else? No? Something we've missed? Oh, the big statue. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's the Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Amy Faye. That is like the least subtle fucking thing ever. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Amy Faye's golden statue added to the court record. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Shitishito. It is a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Oh, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Curly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kids' dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. She's dead. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced. And they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask de Mask. Mask de Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Maskly Mask. My most valuable treasure. The Karain sacred urn was stolen.
What? So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick. No time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not going to give me a second of peace. There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. And to think that 2 years ago, it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Wow, very funny. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assaults. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag.
Hey, Nick. Are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick. If you're worried about the cleaning, leave it up to me.
Now, these pills is good at cleaning. Guess I better go and find that urn. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while.
Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading. Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Give me one AFK moment. Hold on. Oh, God. I'm back. Where were we? What were we examining? Oh, yes, the desk and the books. Doesn't look like we can slide. Let's talk to Maya about the sacred urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Crane Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
I am, or me are. It almost even looks like it was stuck together wrong, and it might even say something longer than that. Right?
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Crane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred Urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it, let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. Can't believe no one's... Oh shit, wrong voice. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? I thought the urn was the village's treasure. I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? It's obvious. Go and find the bad guy who did it. Yeah, get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearls' fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask Demask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask Demask. That's with a star in the center, because he's a super cool badass. Fine. Hello, welcome back, Hilarious. You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fey branch family's training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country, hidden away deep in desolate mountains. But why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Oh my god, you're BRBing already, you only just got back. To the exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Ooh, bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Oh, it's him. It's you! And I'm the one that should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright. Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it, right? And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, not a girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Damask. I know about that too. Betsy, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? Metal Gear. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guard in the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? You don't mean Ace Ventura, pet detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask Damask character. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask Damask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. That guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself. Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our man on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is, pal. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You can say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. Didn't mention that on the newsflash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Listen, Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. It's important. I have to show people my badge. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? What the fuck? It's the penguin. Clearly Mask to Mask, isn't it? I mean... I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Silas! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How do you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme, Luke Atme. Oh my god, that is such a fucking shit pun. Oh, I forgot how bad the names are. Okay. Ace Detective. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium. And I'm Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and a spirit medium ace apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one shot of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch-rival. It's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Okay. I can't help but notice there's some evidence, so let's start by having a good look at this. Sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artiste. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Did you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask Demask. What do I do now? Do you have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. So I guess everything is ticked. Okay, fine. Let's talk, Mr. Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say? No, of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned to the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. See, hang on a second. You were here last night, here in Lordly Taylor. Naturally. Wherever Mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night, in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. Calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, as detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. You're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. I guess we don't need to show him that. Oh my god, not the piddling evidence hog again. Okay. Can we examine now that we've talked? What if we... Can we talk to him? No. I want to know about these things. Hmm. I guess that's all the info we're getting? Let's see what we get. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Oh, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace custom apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want a guy like this to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure. That's right! I'm going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you and permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atmere Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Ta-ta. Well, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Okay, now we can start examining some evidence. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? The urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor, but there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Sniffle, sniffle. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. It's literally seven branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. Oh, there's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Ah, I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Yeah! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. Security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Oh, Mr. Meyer, you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Hey, Pelly, you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer. I've heard of those. That's such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. Probably the trap the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. And also, friendship is the best thing ever. Running! We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it only looks like the camera went off once last night. Around 1 a.m. Okay. What you did, Nick? You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the colour this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you, it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh, you're right. Wonder what it could be. I mean, it's obviously the fucking box. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We can put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? Statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they keep it, where they're keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay. So we know the camera went off at 1 a.m. We know the sword was bent. We know the statue moved. I feel like someone hid in the statue. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... captured Mask Del Mask? Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What, something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Metal Gear. Second floor basement. The detention center? Well, shall we go to the Atme Detective Agency? This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Huh, what a waste of time. Yeah, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Oh, not before I spit on his desk and read his emails, am I right? Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. What's with all the knives? This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Yeah, I guess nothing else suspicious there. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective? Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Aha! Did you look at that? That's little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. Glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. Huh. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Okay, interesting. How do we go to the place? Ah, there we go. Detention center. So you're back, what's the deal? I don't know, how much have you missed? Like everything? How much do you need recapping? The entire bit with Phoenix guy? Yeah, okay. So Phoenix guy was innocent, the girlfriend did it. Phoenix Wright grew up to become a world-class lawyer, and we are now Phoenix Wright. Investigating the theft of an urn by gentleman thief Mask to Mask. Yeah, it was pretty unlikely, huh? Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Mask to Mask. Right, but where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. You're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Oh, here we go. Who are you? Is he going to claim to be Master Mask? Do I need to do a Mask to Mask voice for him? I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Well, let's start every conversation by showing him a badge, as always. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Okay. So you're the Mask to Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. See, it's complicated. Sort of, yes, and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's actually Mask de Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So why did you give yourself up? Oh, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, he really wants that urn back, so where is it? Sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep, I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what you just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask. Mr. Damask. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me. Enough already. Just tell us to it straight. Just tell it to us straight. Please. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn. I lost it. What? What did you just say? You just say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. We're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Maya, please don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's have a look, Nick. To Master Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Mask's hideout. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Master Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, she's not as dim as I thought. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy, Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. That looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, there's a new low. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover, it's a missile. Do you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well made toys. Look, these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can. Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. The police even investigate this place? Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Oh, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. You know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just read a private letter because you feel like it. Huh. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Nick, it's a torpedo. Hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could you have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, the calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Okay, I think that's everything we can look at. Oh, the balloon. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask to Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. You ask ChatGPT who done it. Thing is, it's not about who done it, it's about proving who done it, Valerius. And it's clearly her. Like, I don't know if you figured this out yet. But she has set Ron up as the fall guy, and it's actually her. These games aren't difficult to figure out who it is. It's just a matter of, like, how do we actually prove that she did it? You know? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn, and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. See, my Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. Didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ron is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? They get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. The security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. Yeah, it was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Oh, what about Mrs. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. We can't objection yet, not until we get in the courtroom, Valerius. Then we can really start Sam Regaling it up. Objection! Oh, I forgot to show my badge. Oh no, hold on. Damn it. She doesn't have any voice lines for my badge. Okay. Well, I think we've talked about everything we can talk about here. Any clues we've overlooked? Is there anything I want to show her? I don't really want to show her the calling card. I don't think we have anything else to talk to her about. Oh, I thought we might have some more to say to him after talking to his wife, but apparently not. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were going to update me on what's next, but... Okay, okay. Let's go see if Atme is at home yet. Maybe we are supposed to show us something. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I do love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. I look so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000 watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah. Huh. Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. She likes old things, Valerius. She likes treasure. Same shit. Okay. What do you know about this? Oh, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret. Do you remember? Oh. Sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Can we ask her what she knows about Mask to Mask? Ah, here we go. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? What? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband, anyway? Well, the money, surely. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Okay. Can you ask her about herself? As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. No, that was a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? Okay, I think I know what we can do. If we go back to the detention center and present him with his wife. Oops. I showed him my badge by accident. That's my lovely wife. That's the. Oh, I'm a stupid little fool. I'm a milquetoast. That's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But guess he doesn't approve of my interests. I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he's gone back into his own little world again. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes, no, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Him? You know him? He claims to be your archenemy and rival. That person? He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Hmm. Oh, that's Master Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? Looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Where's the urn, fuckface? If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the others of the other treasures feel the same. You sure seem sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Ah, you're a sussy backer, though. I need to know more. Ah, it's just the urn again. Okay. Hmm. How do we get the camera footage? What are we missing to progress? Ah. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Yeah, anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. And why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. The one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Oh, she's so sus. No, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. Looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? They're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah. But according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, it's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Listen, Nick. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you ever. Ah. Curly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Let's go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. His guard monitors the visitors' room. Looks like he doesn't have much to do right now. I can tell because he's looking at the camera and making funny faces. Smile. You're on candid camera. Camera doesn't seem to have a lot to tape right now. The only thing it's watching now is that guard over there. Guess we'll go to the office. Oh, Mr. Nick, well, welcome back. Hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought some strawberry cake. I'll go and make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. It's not poisoned. Yeah, thanks. Pearls. Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. These guys have the cleanest toilet in the world. Too late. Might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Karain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're missing Nick, right? You're missing Maya's special someone. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Karain Village custom, sort of. There are hardly many men in Karain Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. You're saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year. Pearl's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. But you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Oh yeah. My mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. And no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Current master of the Karain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Karain technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fey main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? What? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait, gosh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give us some room, okay?
Yeah.
Did her voice change? I thought she was more Taya Gardner. She kind of is, a little bit. Where should we start?
Still not here.
The man of a million voices, each one more similar than the last. Look, I'm not a professional voice actor. I'd like to see you do this many voices, Valerius. How many voices can you do? Two. It doesn't help that like loads of the characters are women. It's like, how many women voices can you do? That's even harder. Two. Hmm. Dude, it's 2026. Spit like a man, they all identify as dodos. I mean, I can do that. Sometimes I do deeper voices for them on purpose. Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Precious urn.
Please calm down. What's wrong?
Sniffle. It never ends. Everything. Yeah, I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. And I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I plan to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse?
Yes. Lord Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, Its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically 0. 0? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. See, it could also be Detective Atme. But I'm not convinced. I still think it's the wife. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out the warehouse down there. Maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Here's my reason why it's not Detective Atme and why it is the wife. Because in the wife's house, in the secret hideout, the real calling card is there. You found an Amazon listing, random Segway. It's a small ornamental. That's by the way, that's Segway as in a thing you drive. Segway as in a thing you one point to another is SEGUE. just so you know. It's a small ornamental flower that you can use to pour water in for bees, because they get thirsty little buggers. On the front it has a sign that says cup for bees, but on the first review, rated 3, they got it for free and said, a nice idea to provide water safely for bees. It would be better if it said cup for bees. I know bees can't read, but still. And on theirs it says cups for bee. Cups for bee. So stupid. You was driving your Segway at the time, I see. Yes, very funny. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll never make it up. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. No, she's not gonna. I was hoping she might be able to tell us how to fucking do the thing. Okay, what do you know about him? Oh no, that's another dead end. Okay. What about Master Mask? Nope. What about her? Do you know her? Okay. What about this guy? You heard of him before? Okay. Fine. Have you tried Simon's Homebrew? That's Simon's Homebrew. It's such a good running gag. Aha! Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shh, silence. Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavadi, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct, Zavadi. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. Cups for B, nice. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit.
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him.
Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap.
You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question.
Mr. Atme, how did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Masque de Masque. Sacred urn. That has nothing to do with this case.
Wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time?
I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep. You should have at least seen Masque de Masque. Uh-oh, got him. What the? It's a Cyclock.
Cyclock? Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman who's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday.
How do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime.
There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime.
Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed. I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth.
I know. I'll show him some proof.
Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night.
Take that!
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely.
I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night.
What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be.
Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned.
What? You're saying that I didn't do my duty properly?
Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night.
Question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it? There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... Oh. Unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... For the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. Unlike you, Luke Atme. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief so badly? Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Masked Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so. But I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. That's him. Or her. Master Mask. Clearly a woman. The thief can be none other than my arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Hold on. No. No, something doesn't add up. Ooh, that's interesting. Ah, that might be important later. Everybody remember that for next session. Yeah, because, Valerius, we know that the box that had the urn in it is still at the place and it's covered in paint because it was dropped in that paint. But there we see him carrying it. Oh, I guess if he carry... No, because he... Yeah, because that... Look. This is him carrying the box out of the room, right? But it's already been dropped in the paint. Which means this is not the same box. That's going to be important, like, later on when we're in court, I bet you. It's going to be like the final piece of evidence that proves who's guilty. So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go have a look, just in case. And we will. We will go have a look. But not today. Because today, it's time for food. This mystery will have to wait until tomorrow afternoon when we come back to it again. Oh, it's good though, isn't it? What do you think, Valerius? I know you missed a fair bit of it. It's like Chicken Detective all over again. Yeah, except we get to do the cool courtroom shit of being like, objection! Which is the best bit, obviously. All the fanning about investigating is kind of boring, but like when you get into the courtroom, oh, then it's hot, sexy courtroom action. Great stuff. You have zero clue what's going on. It's making sounds. So that's a thumbs up from me. I mean, it's just like you say. It's just like Chicken Police. You know, we talk to people, we find some evidence, and then we go and shout at them in court. It's great. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna go make food. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Just over an hour away to do some shit with the boys. Maybe hunt. Maybe World War Z. I don't know. We'll find out at 6 o'clock. That's it. That's all I've got to say. I will see you later. Bye.